Peace to the world, Montaru is here. Hello all, welcome back to Every Kirby 100%, the final day of Every Kirby 100%, where we had played through every single Kirby game to 100% completion. The quotes are very important because a lot of people would say that I didn't actually do it to 100%. Whatever. This time, since we've beaten every game for all intents and purposes, we're just going to be switching through all the Kirby games and doing a bunch of things, such as the things that I didn't really do for 100%. Like in Rainbow Curse, where I am attempting to beat Glacia and Darkcrafter without getting hit. Aw, come on. Man. So, need to start up against Glacia first. Hello, Tweester. Are you excited for the final day? Because I'm not. Does this girl look familiar at all? No, don't worry. I will start streaming again. Monday and Tuesday I won't be, but Wednesday I plan to start up. Wanted to do this for a while. I wanted to replay the Xenoblade games for a while now. So on Wednesday I'm probably gonna start up with Xenoblade 1. I'm very glad that actually worked, because there was a very good chance that that would have actually caused me to get hurt. But that's not for now, because right now we're doing Kirby. Whoop. She's trying to hit us with spiky balls. How dare she? Attack, Kirby, attack. Aww. And don't worry, this won't be like the only time we ever play a Kirby game. We will surely do more. Think of like a 1-year anniversary of when we started Star Allies. We'll try and do the Poppy Bros Jr. run again. Or see if I can manage to complete Star Allies with without using Poppy Bros, or without losing Poppy Bros. Whoop. That was close. Ruh-roh. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. That was actually pretty close. No, no, no. Don't go after you. Go after you instead. Come on, let this be enough. Okay, we got through Glacia without getting hit. Now for the actually hard part. I'm doing fine. I need to after today I need to finish up drawing the costume design project. I've got most of the final sketch for one of them done. I need to do the final sketch for the second one and then do the watercolor. Yeah, I can skip this. Wonder when the Dark Crafter lore will come into play. When they'll just randomly bring back a Dark Crafter as a minion in some sort. Or like reveal how he was like actually Nightmare or something. No! Well. Try this again, once more we're feeling. Because, I mean, like, they randomly decided, just like, yeah, Necrodius is part of the lore of Triple Deluxe. So, like, when will Dark Crafter randomly be the lore of a different game? Maybe Dark Crafter is actually Yin Yarn's knitting needles. Nice. It's really doing Dark Crafter without getting hit is kind of annoying, in all honesty. It's just like, cause like those bombs are very easy. I mean, yes, you can destroy the bombs. I guess I should do that more, just try and destroy the bombs flat out. Talk to the hand. Just doing the come at me, bro. Ah. I love how chubby Kirby's cheeks look in the for the life thing. Like, just look at them. Just like, whoa, whoa, that was close, actually. I almost got hit doing that. Ah, so close. You know, if Glacia didn't create such sleepy, spiky balls, we wouldn't be able to hurt her at all. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. There is one attack that lets us hurt her without the spiky balls. And if she just drew them awake, there would be no trouble at all for her. And so I did the 3D Kirby Rumble in Robobot, and I got platinum on the first 2 levels, and then I got silver on the last one. Yeah, we can damage her here. Ah. But it's very minuscule amounts of damage. Avoid the spiky balls. Doop. Nice. Okay. Nice. Would this have been enough? Perfect. Alright, 1 fight down, 1 to go. Which means we're going to lose instantly. Hi, buddy. How's it going? Like, I know he looks silly, but I also really like how Darkrafter looks. Like, the aesthetic of him. Nice. Okay. Got the first hit. Wish we could create save states. That would be helpful. Sadly, this is a Wii U game, not an old game on a Wii U. Okay, hit 2. Fortunately, hit 3 is really difficult to get without getting hit. Oh, God! Mess that up. Grr, grr, yes, grr. Or if I just didn't have to fight Glacia first. Like, if it were just Darkrafter, it would be much simpler. But Glacia's a long fight. Plus, I have to do this stupid thing every single time as well. I know how to fight. I know how to get into the boss arena. Thank you for telling me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am thankful for that, because if it weren't for the... Because I would probably, like, attempt to do it the way that you fight against Rasha with. Come at me, bro. Darn, drawing circles around her didn't work. Who would have guessed? Nice. Do 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 do. Like, honestly, I would only use the save state just to not do Glacia over and over again, because I'm pretty consistent with her. Ah, missed. That's gonna wake back up again, yep. Now it's all spiky. Come on. Run away. Yeah. Like I said, this is just a long fight. Nice. Got the ricochet. Ricochets, pulverizing pinball. That was such a weird show. I liked it so much. I want to know more about Snoopy. Do you have any idea what show I'm talking about? Oh, no, no, no. I'm actually in danger right now. Woo! That was very chancy. It was old. It was an old kids WB show called Mucha Lucha. It was about a bunch of like Mexican masked wrestler kids. Like, one of the main characters, his name was Ricochet, and his special move was turning into an actual pinball. Oh, wow, that's really cruel. I don't have enough stars. I can't kill her this round. Man, that's really upsetting. Nope. At least gonna get more hits off on her. Didn't really watch it either. That's fair. It was a weird show. Sort of similar show that was like on Nicktoons was El Tigre. And I'm still not convinced that so the point of the show was like the kid was trying to choose between being a hero like his like his father or a villain like his grandfather. And I'm not convinced that the season finale they let people vote for who would win, hero or villain. I am not convinced that hero actually won. I'm convinced that Nickelodeon rigged the votes because they didn't want villain to win. Maybe that's just me being slightly cynical, but... I just really don't believe that kids would vote for hero. Like I said, this is just my feelings. For all I know, they could have actually been. It could have legitimately been the case. I just don't believe it. Okay, so we've gotten the first 2 hits. That's the closest we've gotten so far to beating Darkcrafter. Yeah, continue exit stage. Nothing else. Ooh, that was close! Okay, hit 1. And they, like, release the villain ending afterwards. Okay, hit 2. I'm not even gonna bother trying to get that. Got that one. Need to get 6 more somehow. Those are the 2 circles. Okay, got those. No! I just got the last thing, too. Man, that's really upsetting. I want to try, just in case, just to make sure. Because I'm pretty sure when we did this the first time with Glacia, we died. So he took 1 hit. I just need to see. I need to confirm this with my own eyes, that we won't get it. I don't believe we will, but I still need to confirm it. And it was only 1 hit, so it's not that much time wasted. So many apples. Survey said. Yep. Man, 1 hit. And I managed to somehow manage to dodge everything after that 1 hit. I mean, to be honest, uh, to be honest, games aren't meant to be 100%ed. Like, that's the reason some things are kind of insane. Just like, you can try it if you want. We're gonna... Games aren't meant to be 100%ed on your own. You usually need to have help. That's why blue coins in Mario Sunshine exist. Granted, nowadays it's not as... nowadays things aren't as obscurely done or obscurely done as they used to be. Because, selling player's guide is not, game companies, is not another main focus for game companies. I think the last player guide I actually bought was a Skyward Sword. And that was more just to get a collectible poster. Because with the advent of the internet, you can very easily find every single secret without a player's guide, without paying a dime. That's always been my philosophy with it, so it's always interesting hearing people, like, complain about things in old games where they're just like, how would you have found this way? And I sort of did as well with the rainbow drop. With the one kind and burning rainbow drop in Dreamland 2. But like, it's still a thing. The reason that they're that obscurely hidden is because they want to sell players' guides. It's more money for them if you can't find something. I like how Glacia just is reading a book. Like, well, I got Kirby trapped right now. Wonder how my story is doing. She got together with that character, man. I wanted this pairing to happen. How dare the author not do my preferred shipping. What makes it even funnier is that Glacia is possessed. So that means that Dark Crafter is the one who just decided to bring out a book in the middle of a fight. I mean, yeah, Glacia could have still been whatever. I've been mostly fine with getting the cubes. I mean, I use a guide for the rare stickers, because I'm not insane. But I've been able to get the cubes in Sunstone with no problem, really. So I found the treasure chest with no real problem in Squeak Squad. Had a bit of problem with the gold medals in Mass Attack, but that was also me choosing to, thank goodness. But I was also, like, perfectly fine with looking up a guide because I wanted to know what ones require me to do multiple trips more than anything. I probably could have found everything on my own, but it was also just timing. Because I knew Mass Attack would be long, and we were kind of close to the end. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, so close. Wait a second. I think we won. Nice. Alrighty, let's try this again. Once more with feeling. As if I don't have any feeling in me. I am just a dead person inside. All I am is on the inside, all I am is a spooky, scary skeleton. Oh yeah, I know that. The one where, the, Waddle Dees are playing, Kirby's Adventure. Yeah, that one was tricky. That one I think I looked up afterwards. Because I think I tried it, but I was going the wrong way. I think I tried continually spinning it, and I was going the wrong way. Oh, man, that should not have counted. I will accept it, though. Ooh. Karma's gonna catch up with me pretty soon, though, but I will take that for now. Whew. Waldies was the... Oh, okay. The second time, you mean? The second time. Or, the one I'm thinking of is the second time. Need to get that. No! I didn't guard it in time, man. Like I said, I knew Karma was gonna catch up with me. That was way too close to have done something. It was either gonna catch up with me in that fight, or it was gonna catch up with me during Challenge Run multiple times. I have no idea what level the first one was in then. Because the only one I remember requiring it to be like that was the one in the extra stage, I think it was the final extra stage. Either the final one or the second to last one. Oh yeah, I beat Gigabyte, whatever. Gigabyte place, whatever. The desert world. And it wasn't as bad as you were making it out to seem, honestly. I did like, and it was the first area with the studying the factory remix. Not only that, the extra mode had the Canvas Curse remix of it too. So I'm just like, awesome, this is great. And it had the better version of Cogs. Seriously, how could you hate that desert world? That one was fun. We had Cogs and Kablooa. I would say the water world is worse than the desert one, if anything. Come on, I missed it just barely. Nice. Not terrible, but not impressive. Whoops. Nope, you very clearly said you hated it. You hated Planet Robobot entirely. That one level made you hate the entire game. That was exactly what you had said. Don't try and hide things from me. Should probably get away. Should probably stop, stop taunting Glacia that badly. No! Stupid spiky balls. There we go. Got her. Also, I liked how I knew that the villain of Rainbow Curse would be called Glacia. Like, literally, when they announced this game. They did not... It's a... Wow, I actually got hit. What do you know? They did not think too hardly about what to name her. Ah, see, we're going to do another curse game, but we're going to have Kirby and everything else made of clay instead of drawings. What should we name the villain? How about Glacia? That seems a bit too obvious, sir. Doesn't matter. Now, to be fair, they didn't do what I thought they were going to do and have, like... I mean, they basically have a Glacia Soul. Well, it's not actually named Glacia Soul, it's Dark Crafter. So it's vastly different. I think a lot of people, like, before they really even looked at the boss, looked at the boss figurine, they just, like, took that video and they took, like, pictures of it and just named it Glacia Soul. Like if she does the little glasses push up, like, everything's according to plan. This game has so much personality to it. Did I get her? Oh, come on. You know, against Drossia, that would have hurt me. Like getting right up in her face. Like that. Nope. Instead, we just plink right off. I shall punch you! Ow. Man, if only Kirby could inhale things. Too bad Kirby was cursed with nothing, which is why he decides to roll around everywhere. Like, they could have done such a simple explanation for it. It had, like, a line not being able to properly draw Kirby's feet. And they didn't go for it. Like, there's no reason for Kirby to be a ball in this game. Other than because it's a curse game. Yeah, I guess he does have places to go, and he is following a rainbow. Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, actually just the plotline of City Escape. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, got to keep moving on. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Woo! That was close. Let's let those. Oy, oy, oy. I'm going to give this 2 more attempts, and then I'm going to switch to my personal file of Star Allies, and we're just going to be doing guest stars that I still haven't completed on that. So like 2 more attempts of Dark Crafter. This is one of those 2 attempts. Ooh, that was close. Not as close as some of these have been. Still pretty close. Boing. I really wish it was possible to, like, grind stars on the easier phases, but but as we found out, at one point, they kind of, peter out. And also, you can't use Amiibo because the Amiibo only counts for Glacia. So you actually have to earn Dark Crafter. No! I missed a single one! Yeah, one more try. Ay, ay, ay. Whee! Ay, ay, ay. Boing. Fight me, Glacia. Okay, not that way. Fight me in ways that are easier to hit you. I would really appreciate that. Just take away that barrier and let me just hit you normally. That's fair, right? Give me like 500 stars so that I can use my very powerful attack. What's really annoying is that I could use the Kirby amiibo just to make one of these fights faster. I probably should have done that since this is the last one I'm doing. You know what? I'll give myself one more attempt and like I'll speed things up using the Kirby amiibo since I haven't done that today. Like, that'll at least let me get to Dark Crafter really quickly. Well, really quickly is relative. Nope. So yeah, for those of you who are watching and want advice for how to 100% every single Kirby game, don't. Or at the very least, don't do Rainbow Curse or Mass Attack. And say screw boss mode for a lot for like the Dreamland games. I will honestly say screw boss mode for 64, because even if that only took me 2 tries, that's because I know 64 really well. The arenas, those are fine. The arenas actually give you healing items, so they're fair. Instead of just absurdly insane. And this should be the end of Glacier. True Arena, yeah, arenas and true arenas, I find those to be much more fair. For one thing, they give you abilities. The other thing, the healing items. Instead of just like, yes, you have 6 hits for every single boss. It's like, okay, you can have some leeway. With Boss Butch and Kirby 64's boss battles, it's literally just try not to get hit on these bosses. Try to get as few hits as possible on these bosses, and then you're fine. Like 64, I'm slightly more forgiving with because the boss battles are actually good in that game. but also, like, it's nostalgia blinding me slightly. Oh. Not by much though. As I said, changed my mind. Gonna give myself one Kirby amiibo run. And then then we'll switch to Star Allies. Kirby? Kirby. Whee! I really wish that it wasn't, oh, you can only use one of these effects per level. I wish it was like, I wish it was like the Dream Friends are in Star Allies. No, it's like, okay, you can use this, you can set this up, but you can only activate it once per level. Or like, after you've completed a level. Like, I think that would have been fair. Like, to be honest, even the Kirby one, which is being able to use a Star Dash whenever, that's not really that overpowered to really just limit it to 1 per day. It makes it more useless than anything, because there's no real level where, unless you're getting really troubled with trying to get enough stars for something, you're never going to need to be able to use a Star Dash at a moment's notice. In the DD one, it's like, oh, you get a bit of extra health. The Meta Knight one is, oh, you get to go faster. Like, none of the amiibo abilities are that broken. And it's really weird that they're just like, nope, you can only use one per day. I know that was sort of like the thing, was when amiibo were first coming out, they were just like, we're only gonna let you, you're only going to limit them to certain things. I think Robobot doesn't really limit you. I think it's like, you can only use this amiibo once per stage. Messed up. No, I didn't. Oh, that's good to know. Nice. Sadly, all that did was just shorten the Glacier fight. It didn't actually, it's not gonna help me against Starcrafter. Which that makes it even more useless. It's like, the thing I would actually really want to have infinite star shots on, it won't let me have infinite star shots on. Against Starcrafter, that would be really helpful. But no, it's not. But it's useless. I would say, though, I would probably agree, though, that it would be kind of broken against Starcrafter, because... And it would kind of break the fight slightly. Ooh, that was close. Because, like, a lot of Darkcrafter's attacks are, like, determined by if you have a Starshot ring around you. Like, especially in the third phase. So, I can see that it could certainly break the fight. But still, this is the only situation where I actually would find the amiibo useful. As opposed to just like, I don't want to bother with, something. Because if you have star shots, that means that you're probably not going to go for stars, which also means you aren't going to get gold rank. So there are just multiple reasons why I don't care for how amiibo were used in this game. I don't care for how they were used in Star Allies either that much. They were used really well in Robobot, but not any other game. Oh goodness. What? You managed to survive. Apparently all I had to do was talk about how annoying amiibo were. Do you want to know what's really going to be annoying? If somehow that didn't count. If amiibo made it not count. I would be really annoyed if that were the case. Apparently. Yep, there we go. Okay, so We have 3 challenges left. We have to do this survival challenge, which I have completely forgotten everything about. So, let's see how terribly I can do against this one. Okay, this is the multi-Kirby one. I was starting to get close near the end. Okay, got that. So many Kirbys. I will admit that I am glad the Kirbys have arms so that they can jump like that, because that's really adorable. This is when they jump, they just raise their arms like, yay! Okay, managed to get that one. Okay, nice. Starting to get a bit closer than I would have liked. Nice. Okay, got that one. Nice. That one could have been really annoying. Okay. Think like 2 more. Nah, we've died. Man. Screw you, game. Screw you. We're dead. And now for me to fail everything really close together. I panicked way too much during that, final one. Like, that one could have been really simple, but I just panicked a lot. Thank you. Yeah, that one was not so close. Boing, boing, boing. I at least now know what everything is. Not that that's like the best because some of these are difficult enough that even knowing them, difficult or random enough that even knowing them doesn't help. Like this one. So, video games. Video games are art sometimes. And we've lost. See, that's the thing that's really annoying about these ones is you... Like, I get what the point of them is. You're supposed to try and ricochet the Kirbys, but you're ricocheting Kirbys. That's not an exact science for where everything will go. So you can get very easily screwed by RNG. Like, there was only so much more I could have done. Let's get those 3 so that we don't lose. There we go. That was getting close. Calm down. That one's at least simple enough. Gotcha! Bum 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 bum. Let's see if I can try and focus them upwards. Got it. But that one that... But see, I think that this next one does that exact same one better. Does that exact same thing better because it's much easier to focus what direction the Kirbys will go. Oh, come on. No, no, no. Whoo! I don't think I should have gotten that, but... But I will take it. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do this to me. No! That was the 10th one, wasn't it? Okay, never mind. I'm fine. I'm not that angry about it. I, for some reason, thought that was the second to last one. It being 8 means that I wasn't, like, anywhere close. Best time yet. 9 seconds left. Gotcha! Okay, that one was simple enough. Phew. Oh no, not this one. Phew. Like, that one is dumb. That one is really dumb. We've lost. Hi. That one's not dumb. I can't blame I can only really blame myself for that one. So, a lot of these are just really poorly made. Other ones, not so much. This one I am screwing up entirely. And I kind of deserve to not get it. Hi. Like, that one is clever. I like that one. Oh no, I'm dead. That one. Phew. That one, if you mess up the very first shot, you are very much screwed with trying to get it. Because you basically need to get right below the Kirby at the top. Ay, ay, ay. That one was way too close. Getting all 1 seconds here, that's not that's not a good sign, to be honest. Oh no, I broke my 1 second. That means that I'm going to lose in this one. There we go. Okay, so that one is 9, so 3 more, I believe? Oh god, not this one. I've screwed myself so many times with this. That one is so dumb. There's no good way to time it. Two more attempts. Two more attempts and then we go to Star Allies. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I messed up terribly with that one. Still got it in time. Ay, ay, ay. Nice. That's what I need to see. That one going really well. How? Why? Why? Why did I mess up that one? That one is easy. How could I have messed that one up? Honestly, that one is so simple. Ooh, that was close. Ugh. Okay, I'm pretty sure 5 is multi, yep. Six is this. What's 7 again? I messed up. It would take a miracle to get it. Whoo! Oh, but I'll take that. I'll take a miracle. I need a miracle. I wanna be a girl. Give me a chance to see that you are made for me. I need a miracle. Please let me be your girl. One day you'll see it can happen to me. It can happen to me. Miracle. Leaf next up is the dumb one. Yep. I'll take it. Okay, next up is the multi-insect. Okay. Last one. Don't choke. Was that it? Woohoo! Nope. 2 more to go. Ooh, this one's interesting. Huh, this one looks familiar. Yeah, why couldn't I have done that consistently? Hey, this one also looks familiar. And wow, I'm screwing it up. We don't have enough time. Ay, ay, ay. So I can do this one. I don't think I should have gotten that one, but I'll take it. Okay, one more gold medal to left, and it's another survival challenge. I've seen this one done, but it's been a while. What's attempt number 48? This will be the 100% and Rainbow Curse, the actual 100%. I don't know what the real danger for that one was, but whatever. Ooh, that was close. I messed up. I messed up. This one's gonna be fun. Sadly, I know what 3 of them are, and they're definitely not gonna be entertaining. Because 3 of them are the bosses. I messed up. Well. Ay, ay, ay. I find the disconnect between difficulties so funny. Like, that one's so simple, and these next ones are so difficult. This one isn't so much difficult, but if you mess up, it's going to be terrible. Maybe I should try waiting longer against, at hitting those bombs. Like, seriously, I don't think there's any even real danger of you dying in that one. That's the only thing that could be potentially difficult with it, and I don't think that that's possible. Ooh. That was close. Nope, we're dead again. These stupid bombs. Yet there's no real danger, because they only throw 3 spears, and your invincibility frames would save you from any others you would hit per throw. Man. Hi. Can I use an amiibo on here? Okay, granted, this is the... In the 15 seconds, they could throw it a couple more times than the 3, but still. Well, we messed up. And no, it's faster to just let it kill me. Wish we could save stars between things. That would make everything so much better. It would add so much more interesting things to this. Where the heck were you going with that, Kirby? Whew. Come on. I want to at least get past this Bronto bird thing. The problem is that I have to get past it every single time. Oh yeah, we've lost. Hi. Problem is that we're actually so close to the 100% that I just don't want to quit. Even with how annoying this is. Might grab my phone and check a guide for it. Man, messed up. Of course, 1. That would figure 1 away. I've messed up. I wish the star shot was a button. Like, I'm not using my left hand. It could easily have been like a trigger or something. Like the L or whatever button, instead of having to hold Kirby. Ay ay ay. Also, if anybody's bored of this, you can donate towards me to do something else. We have no other incentives right now other than just because we're just playing random Kirby games at this point. Dang it, messed up. Last second. 1 second left. That was chancy. Oh no, not Sawgills. Oh, Sawgills only take a hit, but I'm messing up against the flippers. I'm choking, I'm choking, I'm choking. We're done with that game. I'll be back. I'll be back with Alrighty. For some reason, the switching the HDMI port was messing up with this. I was going to read a couple of things from the Kirby News channel, but for some reason it seems like they've removed some. Because I swear there was more than just this, and it goes... Because, it goes from here... It goes to, 13, 11, 12, and then 7. Because I know there was at least another one that described, some of the hidden things, like Dynablade and the Dragoon. Or maybe not the Dragoon, but, other things like that. Yeah. But, want to read a little bit, tidbits about the story. I explained this, but, this probably explains it better than I really could. Where we have, we're getting some secrets about the key item of this game, the heart. And you see a model sheet of the heart. Game's opening, gem hearts suddenly come raining down. Mix up, you see light hearts. Hood Villain Highness was the one who scattered those hearts, no, not on purpose. The ritual failed. Light hearts came from the spears. They were what gave Kirby his friend's powers. It was a contrast between the friends full of hearts and Highness who has no heart. A little bit of cool details. Talking about some fun thing with the menuing. But yeah, what we're going to be doing basically for the rest of the marathon, unless somebody donates towards something else, is I'm just going to go onto my main file and continue some guest star try and fill this out a bit more. Because this I still haven't completed on my own file. I've completed a lot of these runs, but not all of them. Oops. I don't know why I was waiting for that puzzle piece, considering I don't need it. But I wanted to wait for it. This is kind of a stupid location. Woo! That was a really stupid location, because now there's a flying meteorite. Yeah, the Vidria. You're safe. Give me food. Thank you. So, is there anything anybody wants to talk about? This is the heart. Now, let's just fly. We can ignore everything else. Don't have a subject in mind. Okay, that's fine. Fly, little nest. Like I said, I still, this is a random vain hope. Random hope in vain, but I kind of want them to, like, make Naughty a possible dream friend, like they did with Kawasaki. Not dream friend, but helper, like they did with Kawasaki. Like, still keep Sleep useless on Kirby, but have Naughty be able to do something with it. Like, they have a usable moveset for Sleep. Don't think it would require that much effort to just, like, to implement it. I don't know, if they add in the, like, move that causes everybody to sleep, that could probably cause some problems with, like, trying to give all the enemies sleep animations. What am I doing? I can just hit that. Cause like moves that it has, you can attack with the pillow. You can blow snot bubbles, and you can smack a sleeping cap onto the opponent in order to make them fall asleep. Oh no. Oh, Storo, thank you so much for that. There were a couple of random. There were like 2 episodes with Naughty in it as well. In one of them, DDD put a bunch of Naughties in people's pillows. And they were causing a nightmare, giving them all nightmares of Kirby. So they tried to like, basically everybody tried to kill Kirby because they're just like, my nightmare was saying that he was evil. I think, like, Kirby also got sort of possessed and just, like, must kill Kirby. Which is just funny, the idea of, like, oh, come on. It's just funny to me, the idea of Kirby trying to attack himself. It was like a... Actually, no, I think I might be confusing it with the TV episode. I don't know. Wonder what could have happened if I attacked that before I, blew up everything. I'm actually gonna... I kinda want to try that. So yes, that death was intentional. Okay, I won't let you. They did think of that. Yeah, the other episode with Naughty involved, like a DDD forced Kirby to inhale a Naughty. And so Kirby was and like there was a prophecy that if Kirby inhaled a Naughty, he would sleep for like 10,000 years. Like, it wasn't sleep Kirby or anything, he was just gonna sleep for 10,000 years. Which was equally as hilarious. Like, they go to Kabu about it and he's just like, "He's inhaled a Naughty! What do we do? He will be asleep for 10,000 years. How do we wake him up now? You must find a fruit that Kirby will hate terribly and wake up from the terrible taste." The anime is weird sometimes, man. Anime is weird. Show off a pretty fun attack. Gonna get rid of Vividria because there's gonna be another Vividria right afterwards. And I just didn't want somebody stupid to end up becoming a Bugsy. I.e., I just didn't want Bonkers to become Bugsy. Also, yes, all in this room. Like I said previously, this spawns just the helper that you are, so it was spawning a bunch of nests against me. Bum 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 bum. Choo-choo! I like how Nesp wears the ESP baseball cap underneath of his hood, so you can only see like the brim of it. Where everybody is, honestly. I mentioned that this was the last day. Thought there would be a couple more people around. Slightly obscure cartoons I remember. We've talked about Challenge Showdown. Oh, here's one. Do you know Kappa Mikey? This was a weird Nicktoons show. So the premise of the show was like some random guy was chosen to become the some random guy was like chosen to become the actor of a high budget live action show in Japan. Like, he's never been an actor before in his life. He's never like done anything. I think there may have been a reason for it. I think he was chosen. I think he got picked up by mistake, but by the time that he realized it was a mistake, they're just like, well, we can't go back to get the actual actor, so we're stuck with you, I guess. And so he had to become a professional actor in Japan for this random show. And then, like, it has, it switches between a bunch of things. Like, it starts with it has, like, the plot line of the show, and that usually mirrors the plot line of what the episode proper is. Like, one of the episodes, the, villain was... I forget exactly what happened, but something major happened in the set that caused, like, Mikey and, I think his name was, like, Gozu or something? Who played the villain, to have a huge fight. And so, throughout the episode, they're trying to, like, the other actors are trying to make them be friends again, so because the fighting was escalating into the actual show as, like, way more intense than it should be. And they were about to both get fired. Which, it's kind of funny that the main plot is that they couldn't find they couldn't, like, replace Mike, they couldn't get the actual person Mikey was supposed to be, because it would be too expensive or something, and yet every single episode, he's threatened to be fired. I'm probably botching this plot terribly. I don't remember it that well. I just remember its existence. I remember, like, they had the little mascot character who was part of the show. His name is Guano. He could only say Guano in the TV show, and he never took off the Guano costume. And if he ever did, you never saw what he actually looked like. And then, like, the producer had a yes man, who literally would only just say yes. And they had an episode where his brother was coming over to, like, replace him, and his brother had a no man. So, he was constantly... and it was like a rapper. The no man was a rapper who would just go like, "Oh no!" Like, at every single thing that the producer's brother would do, he was just like, "Oh no, he didn't." There's some weird television shows, man. Any other dumb things on TV I know about? Whoa, no, no, no. I nearly killed myself right there. This isn't really obscure, especially to us, especially to the two of us, but, how many random Legends of the Hidden Temple episodes do you remember? Actually, no, let's not do Legend of the Hidden Temple episodes, let's do Figure It Out episodes. Because those ones are always entertaining. Kind of funny when they would have the very much weighted secret slime action, where it's just like the secret slime action is being a redhead. And it's just like, it's obviously gonna be like, it was Danny and Carrot Top who was a guest star. And so, like, they both got slimed. And then the next episode featuring Carrot Top, it was like, the secret slime action was, being named after a vegetable. Wow, we managed to defeat Highness before he even got out of the friend circle. The other really fun thing I liked is that they would put in random Nickelodeon cartoon characters. Like, they had CatDog as a guest. And one of the Secret's live actions for CatDog was being an animated character. And they, like, even had, like, animated slime that they would dunk on, that they would put on CatDog. They had somebody else, they had another cartoon somewhere. I want to say it was, like, the Angry Beavers or something. Because CatDog wasn't the only one. There was at least one other. Maybe it was, like, Rocco or something. Like I said, TV is weird sometimes. I don't think of really any other cartoons, really. There was the Lilo and Stitch series, which was a lot of fun, honestly. I like that series. I liked I liked all the new experiments that they would bring in. Also, this is something that's, like, really confused me. Or, like, and this may just be, like, the Disney Wiki being stupid, which is entirely possible. Also, look at how many friends I have in this, in the audience. But, like, the final thing with Lilo and Stitch, the series, was the movie Leroy and Stitch. And, I wasn't either, but Lilo and Stitch was actually really good. Shockingly. Like, there was a rare, like, for an animated series for a Disney movie, it actually worked out really well. There are other, like, the Lion King one I didn't like, the Little Mermaid one didn't like. But Lilo and Stitch was actually really good. And, like, it was a good premise, because, like, Stitch was, Experiment 626, so they had to, so they're just, like, obviously, there were, 625 experiments before him. And anyway, as I was saying, like, premise for, like, Leroy and Stitch was, Leroy was Experiment 628, because 627 was in an episode beforehand. Champa got annoyed and just like, no, got annoyed with being good, so I'm just like, I'm gonna create another evil experiment. and they managed to beat 627, and he has like a capsule with the number 628 on it afterwards, just like, we'll have something to do later. And like in the movie they would like advertise him as experiment 628, but like the Disney wiki or something, or some other, maybe an official thing, suggests like 628 was completely different. Granted, Jumbo like forgets that he made 627. Like Hamstervale is just like, you've created this experiment. What shall I name him? He's like, why not just call him 627? You've already made experiment 627. I did? And then there was 625, the experiment just before Stitch, who had basically all of Stitch's powers, but wasn't evil, and all he wanted to do was make sandwiches. Like, that was his only motivation, was to make sandwiches every single day. Cousin Skeeter. Okay. And Lilo and Stitch the series also, like, crossed over with a bunch of other TV shows, like, there was crossover with Kim Possible, with Jake Long, the Proud Family, probably others I can't remember. Look at how full this audience is. Alrighty, who do we have next? Okay, so we can do Bonkers, Biospark, Gim, Jammer Jab, Broom Hatter, Birdon, Dribbly, Burning Leo, Bugsy, Parasol Waddle Dee, or Metaconite. How many is that actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Also, yes, I used Amiibo during Marks. I used Amiibo during Marks. Didn't use any Amiibo during these guys? What? Why wouldn't I use Amiibo during these guys? Kim Possible was so good. Okay, question. How did you feel about the movie? Because I liked it a lot. Like, the Kim Possible movie that ended the second to last season. With, like, the little Diablo creatures and Kim getting the power suit. Because I like the movie a lot. But I like the movie a lot, I like the premise, I like the power suit. And I was very glad that the very first episode of this next season, they basically, like, they had Kim in the power suit, and then Ron ruins it. I was very happy that they did that. As much as I liked it, I was very happy that they're just like, yep, we are removing it from almost every single possibility. Because it was kind of overpowered. It was fun for a movie, but it was just like, no, we need to get rid of it immediately. Let's do Gim. And then every episode, almost every single episode of the final season, that, like, Draken is in jail, and everybody breaks into the jail, and he's just like, am I finally gonna get saved? And they're just like, no, we're getting Shigo. Or no, we're getting, like, Monkey Fist or something. And the time where he was finally about to get saved, he was just like, wait, what? Why am I getting... Wait, I'm getting saved? What? Is it finally my time? I also liked how, in so many times throughout all of Kim Possible, there were times where Kim and Shigo, like, literally just stopped fighting, made a comment about something, and just like, oh man, why does it always have to be like this? And they're like talking like they're best friends. The king. Like how they're in the middle of this life and death fight, and then they stop for a moment just to comment on something. Like, the one I know of the one that, like, immediately comes into play and has been, like, shared all over Tumblr and Facebook and whatnot, is the one where where they're fighting and Ron, like, honks the horn. She's like, Kim, I've been around the entire lot, there's nowhere to park. And she was like, you too? Yeah, what's with this city? And then they just start fighting again. Oh, the Monkey Fist episodes were really good. I will admit, I didn't hate Ron's adopted sister, but I felt like that they didn't do anything with her, and when they did, it hurt Ron way more than it, like, made him look good. Like, just like, oh yeah, she's a sacred... She's like the person to best inherit the style of the Monkey Fist. Of the mystical monkey arts. And it's just like, that was Ron's entire thing, and then they just go against it, and they don't even really do anything with her. Like, yeah, she was important in the final episode with Monkey Fist, but even that, it wasn't like she was a plot device more than an actual like representation of how good she was as a fighter. Plus, she was like 2. I think the plot thread that was continuing where Rufus also was affected by the mystical monkey stone that caused him to get the martial arts style was way better done than whatever his sister's name was. I think was it Kim? I almost want to say Haruka, but I know that's wrong. That couldn't have been Kim. What am I talking about? I'm thinking Rugrats. That's what I'm thinking. I wanted to. I think I looked somewhere and there was nowhere good online to stream it though. And then again, Disney's getting their own streaming service, so maybe it'll be free on there. Because me and my dad are gonna get it for Clone Wars and Resistance. Okay, the other thing I just find hilarious is how Ron got so much, would constantly be getting royalty checks for his invention of the Nako. Like, they make a joke about it, how Kim is looking for a job, and just like, Ron, you should look for a job too, and just like, don't need to. Wait, why? And then just like, sir, your royalty check? Because I invented the Nako. I also did find it funny how, going back to Lilo and Stitch, the Kim Possible crossover episode with it, the main plot thread was that Rufus looked just like one of the experiments. And so, Gantu and Jamba and Lilo and Stitch were constantly trying to steal Rufus from them. Want to know what happened, what like the actual experiment, what the actual experiment number was supposed to do, what ended up being. There are a couple instances of that where, like, they feature an experiment, they feature, like, the idea of an experiment prominently, and then they, and then it turns out that that wasn't actually the experiment or something. And I don't remember if they ever, like, capitalized on that, really. Like, I know in Leroy and Stitch they make a comment of every single experiment who got, like, they have names for every single experiment, so I think they used them all. Granted, there were a couple episodes where, like, they just, there was that one old lady who, like, watered a bunch of the experiment pods and just, adopted, like, 30 experiments as her cats. I guess another show I can talk about is Jake Long. Jake Long was a fun show. I felt like that they kind of like underutilized Rose though, or like they put so much focus on Rose and then they just like abandoned her until the absolute end. I mean, like, that was part of the plot thread, was just like a... Part of the plot thread was to, like, Jake made a wish that, Rose was never captured by the Huntsman, so that she would be... This was also kind of like a dark show, because, like, the main premise was, like, Jake and all dragons were being hunted for being dragons, and were trying, and like Jake had to fake his death like 3 times. They made a wish on a bunch of crystal skulls that were, that was originally going to, like, eradicate all magical creatures, and then they changed the wish to eradicate every single huntsman. So yeah, they basically just... So, like, they actually... Like, Jake actually wished for the death of multiple people, and they actually showed that on Disney Channel. Like, they were erased from existence. It wasn't Jake who did it, it was, like... It was Rose who did it. Even when she knew that she would be, like, destroyed as well. So it was supposed to be a heroic moment, but it also involved the death of, like, so many longtime characters, including the, like, prominent villain of the entire series. Like, it wasn't, like, gruesomely depicted, but it was still just, like, you just murdered an entire, like, quote-unquote clan of people. Like, there were, like, they had shown, like, an entire coliseum full of these people. And they're just like, yeah, we're eradicating every single one of them. They're not important. Like, as a kid, I never really put that together. But it's still, but now that I'm older, like, it's just like, yeah, they just killed probably hundreds of people right there. It's like, wish them out of existence. Like, Rose had like a regular old life aside from the huntsman, and like that could be assumed for everyone else. And they were just suddenly erased entirely. Screw them, they were main characters, though. Like, they even reveal that most of the people who worked for the Hunts clan were stolen as children because they had dragon birthmarks on them. So, like, they killed multiple people who had no choice in them, who had multiple kidnapped victims. Were taught no other way of life except to kill magical creatures. Talking about it, like, Jake Long is really dark now. Also, I've always found something kind of funny about the ending. So, like, there was an evil dragon who was a recurring character for a couple of things, and he was the final boss of the series. He was going to attack all of the dragons in a meeting of dragons that was held in a very special location that only appeared like every 10 or 20 years. And so, that's how they trap him. They trap him in said meeting dimension place. And all I could think of was just like, wow, you are gonna be screwed next meeting then. And also, they brought back Rose because, like, they needed somebody who could actually kill a dragon, and Rose was the only one left who could kill dragons because they killed off all the people who could kill dragons. They're just like, well, how do we make Rose come back? Oh, she sees a picture that Jake somehow had outside of the space-time continuum. And that managed to bring back all of her memories. So she became a badass dragon-killing lady again. What made it even funnier is that she somehow managed to find her dragon-killing outfit and her dragon-killing spear. Like, the memories that I could buy, but everything. The outfit and the weapon? What, did she just, like, happen to have that off to the side? There's another plot thread that they never did anything with, like, one of Jake's teachers, like, more or less knew magical creatures existed and was always trying to prove their existence. And, like, near the final episode, he finally, like, he'd always been suspicious of Jake, but never had any actual proof. Near the end of the series, they actually, like, got definitive proof that showed that Jake was a dragon. And then they did nothing with it. Like, it happened and then they're just like, I always figured you were the dragon. And then, like, what are you gonna do? We'll see. Nothing happens. It never comes up again. And granted, I might have missed the episode where it did come up again, but it never mattered. It's like, you have this huge recurring plot thread, and you literally did nothing with it. If you start to have something that you might actually have a semblance of, like, it going somewhere, and then you still do nothing with it. Like I said, there could have been plenty of episodes that I missed. But still, that was always just a random thing, just like I thought that they were actually gonna go somewhere with that eventually, and they never did. Like, I was actually kind of excited, just like, oh man, he knows the secret now. He knows for sure about the secret. He found, like, actual proof that Jake is a dragon. And then nothing. I don't care enough about doing the friend bridge. What about you? Do you have any random obscure TV shows you want to talk about? Feels weird talking about this. I'm just like, I'm only 21. Are these TV shows really that old and obscure? Like, Twister, you can't be like... You have to be around my age, aren't you? Do I get to feel like an old man at the ripe age of 21? Exactly. Yeah, you're older than me. Don't you have you should be the one talking about obscure TV shows. The only other thing I can really talk about is, like, I spent basically an entire summer watching Full House. I guess another thing I could talk about is, bo. I'm pretty sure all of my stuff was popular, too. But yeah, bo. That was a fun show. Like the dub is hilarious. I'm really glad that they are, that a company is, re-releasing it. Like, both dub and subbed. I hope that it's DVD and not only Blu-ray, because otherwise I need a Blu-ray player. But I just love some of the dumb things that happened in that. See, I never watched Sailor Moon. I watched Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Watched Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Naruto, I watched the Toonami stuff, basically. Okay, can we talk about how absurd, like, how absurd Yu-Gi-Oh! Got? Like, here's the thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! The Duel Monster series was supposed to... The Duel Monster saga was supposed to... The Duelist Kingdom, that was supposed to be the last instance of Duel Monsters. Duel Monsters was like a random creation, just like a... Oh, card games are popular, let's try one out, and that was the introduction to Kaiba. Kaiba was originally only going to play Duel Monsters at one time, but and this is manga talk, not the original series, that we know. So he was only gonna be playing Duel Monsters the one time, but he couldn't think of another game to have Kaiba play in like the final quote-unquote battle with Yugi. So just did Duel Monsters again, and that's the first episode of the anime that we know, the Exodia episode. Which also is just like having a random Deus Ex Machina like Exodia in the first episode really showed, like, now that I'm older, that makes it very obvious that this series started like at the 1/3 point. Because we're introduced to these characters that have no idea of we have no idea of anything. Kaiba has a dumb motivation when it actually makes sense in the context of the manga. Like, he did try and collect the Blue Eyes card. He actually successfully stole it at one point, and and like challenge Yugi to a duel in order to like, and just like, I don't have the card, I don't know what you're talking about. And just like, I know you took it, and I know you gave me a counterfeit. So it's just like, okay then, we'll duel, and then if you happen to win, I will return your grandfather's card to you. And so they're dueling. Obviously, it turns into a shadow game. And Yami Yugi gets in the position where, like, he has Summon Skull on the field, and Kaiba's just like, I have monsters, that's one of the strongest monsters in the game. I have monsters that can beat it, but what are the odds I'll be sure to draw one? I can't defend forever. And so he takes the blue eyes that he stole from his pocket and draws that, but it kills itself because it's Yugi's grandfather's card, not Kaiba's card. And since it was in a shadow game, that obviously matters, instead of like being an actual card game. Then again, so that actually mattered, so the card killed itself, Yugi revived it with Monster Reborn, and then beat Kaiba with it. So when he gets the card afterward from beating Yugi's grandfather, he tears it in half, because he's angry at the card for betraying him. So, like, his motivation for getting Yugi's grandpa's blue eyes was the same. He wanted to just have the blue eyes, but the reason he tore it wasn't just like, so it could never be used against me. It was, because it betrayed me in that one duel, so I'm taking my revenge. And yeah, the duel part where, like, the final duel with Yugi and Kaiba in the first episode, where Exodia makes sense because it was supposed to be like it was obviously a parallel between the Millennium Puzzle and Unity and Friendship. And so it was like the parts were all insignificant, but as a whole they created an infinity that could defeat Kaiba's power. So it was actually like really good, and not. It was a Deus Ex Machina, of course, again, but it was still was a lot more poetic and a lot better than how it's presented in the first episode of the series, where it makes no sense. With characters that we have no idea about and motivations that make no sense. And also, like, they give the series a bit more breathing room, because Bakura comes in afterwards and is a member and is traps Yugi's friends in an RPG, not this is the other thing that suffered because of them starting off with Duelist Kingdom, is that a lot of character introductions made no sense. So they bring Bakura onto Duelist Kingdom. He still is there for some odd reason. For like a random reason. But that duel where like Yugi is the Dark Magician, Joey is the Flame Swordsman, Tristan is that cyber guy, and Taya is the Magician of Faith. That one where they're all their cards, that never happened. That was based off of the time where they trapped them in an RPG, where Bakura trapped them in an actual tabletop RPG. And it was like that was Bakura's introduction. And that's how they won, and it was also a good moment because Yugi went into the RPG and could talk with the Pharaoh, the other Yugi. And that was the first time they actually managed to communicate properly. So there was a bit of breathing room with that, and then this is when Pegasus comes in. And this is the other reason why starting with Duelist Kingdom makes no sense. Because when you think about it, making a series about a card game specifically, and having the final boss of the very first season of it, out of 3 seasons, making the very first final boss the creator of said card game, who also owns a parallel mystical item as the protagonist, makes no sense at all. Like, Pegasus, retroactively thinking about it, Pegasus is should so obviously have not been the first villain of Yu-Gi-Oh! And also, the other thing is that in the manga, Pegasus dies. It's really brutal. Like, after his duel with Yugi, Yugi makes a comment just like, everything is back to normal, and then it cuts to the next page cuts to a panel with Pegasus slumped in a chair, blood dripping out of where his Millennium Eye used to be, and Bakura's just like, here, take this fake Millennium Eye with you to hell, and starts licking the bloody Millennium Eye maliciously. Also, I'm really upset. I read the manga, and then the Dungeon Dice Monsters thing, that random arc that was kind of garbage in the TV show that introduced Duke Devlin. The manga that is such a good part of it. It was actually really good and clever. Like, Dungeon Dice Monsters wasn't just like shamelessly rip-off of Duel Monsters. It was an actual, like, more well thought out game. There was this whole backstory where Duke's father had like challenged Yugi's grandfather to a game and lost and ended up losing like 50 years of his life. And so Duke was challenging Yugi in order to be like the true successor to the Millennium Puzzle, as revenge for what his grandfather did to his father. And so they steal the Millennium Puzzle. And so if you remember the duel against like possessed Bandit Keith, that plotline was stolen from the proper Dungeon Dice Monsters arc, where Yugi is having to do things on his own without the Pharaoh, and then the Millennium Puzzle gets shattered and in a room full of fire. And Bakura like seals part of his soul into the Millennium Puzzle. Like that, like they basically gutted Dungeon Dice Monsters, removed Duke's entire motivation, so they could add in another duel with Bandit Keith and introduce Merrick in a different way. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I don't expect you to. That's why I'm still trying to give, like, descriptions as well. I've had 1 health with Gim for a while now. I'm actually surprised I've managed to do this well. It's just so weird knowing, like, how the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, apparently the Dungeon Dice Monsters arc tanked in sales quite a bit, which is why they brought back Duel Monsters and why Battle City existed. Because Battle City honestly makes no sense. Like, they just had a huge tournament about the... When Yu-Gi-Oh! Was about, like, actual games, Battle City made no sense. Like, they literally just got done a huge tournament about the card game, and then Kaiba was just like, oh, I'm gonna do it again. I do want to know how different, like, the concept with the concept, like, the god cards and all of the Egyptian gods would have played out if not, if it wasn't for how popular the card game aspect of Yu-Gi-Oh! Became. Also, I hate to say it, but at this rate, we're not gonna get that last 150. We still might, but it's not looking good. Which, I don't know. We went halfway to the goal, honestly. It's not terrible. I wish we could have reached the goal. Because we have roughly another hour of stream, and you're still the only person here. Yeah, 150 is still pretty good. For, like, honestly, this had roughly 3 weeks of planning. 3 weeks of planning, we've done, like, maybe 30 days of actual streaming. Maybe slightly more than 30. Because obviously this was originally supposed to be a 2-month thing. But then a hurricane happened. Those darn hurricanes. And I think the biggest what if for me for this marathon will always be how different would things have gone if I had managed to do the full 60 or so days. 60 or so days. I can't talk right now. That will probably be the biggest what if for me. Is how because like when I was looking at the stats, it was just like I was steadily growing, and then I suddenly like tanked quite a bit immediately after coming back, which is obvious. Like if you don't stream for 3 weeks, you don't get things. Like, there was nothing I could have done about it. Like, it was something completely out of my control. The only other thing I could have done was, like, brought literally everything with me to escape from the hurricane, and yeah, I tried to take quite a few things, but I was flying out, so it was not feasible to take a laptop, the Wii U, the Switch, all the recording equipment, including the microphone. Like, granted, it would have only been like 3 game cases. But still wasn't feasible, and plus I would have had to find a place to set up to record, set up to stream, and everything like that. I'm still happy to have done the challenge. It was fun. I still need to do the handheld games, but and then do adventure on my own time as well, just so I can fill out the Kirby ranking thing as well. Oh well, guess it's gone. No, there you are. So yeah, like I said previously, I will still be streaming. Wednesday we're gonna probably start up Xenoblade Chronicles 1. And that series will keep me going for a long time until I finally get, until I get extremely bored, extremely fed up with this series. Obviously, we'll probably be doing more random guest star runs like this. We'll definitely stream again whenever, when Wave 3 comes. It is Wave 3, never mind. When Wave 3 comes out, and any other Kirby games on a console. Yeah, I hope you and anybody else who happens to be watching this, if you happen to be watching the VOD for some reason, I hope that you all enjoy my content. I hope you appreciate everybody who have been here throughout every Kirby 100%. Always a lot of fun to talk with you. Always a lot of fun to talk with everybody. You're welcome. I'm glad you could experience those 2 games, because I really like them a lot. Like I said, Triple Deluxe is a lot of fun. I'd still consider Robobot to be the best Kirby game. Though, we'll find out what my ratings say whenever I complete it. I've never been in here. I may have been in here once, but this isn't looking familiar. Oh goodness, is this a Vivridria? Oh no, that's really dangerous. Ah, goodness. Goodness. Here, King Dedede, you do some work right now. Guessing this is another room that was added in Wave 2. Because that's a tree room. Yeah, Triple Deluxe and Robot, really fun games. Glad you enjoyed them. Hope you will eventually choose to pick up Star Allies and any other Kirby games, honestly. I've played them all. I have played every Kirby game now. I haven't. The only Kirby game I haven't ever 100%ed, aside from, I guess, Canvas Curse, I haven't 100%ed by this point, is Amazing Mirror. And I can say, I can recommend any of them. There are obviously ones I will recommend more for, like, certain things. Like, if you want a Superstar experience, do not get Mass Attack. If you want to... But Mass Attack is a perfectly fun game. The sub-games are a lot of fun. It's pretty frustrating to 100%, but, like, I had fun with almost all of the levels. And that's Rainbow and Canvas Curse are a lot of fun for, like, their genre. Epic Yarn, bit grind heavy at the end for 100%, but altogether it's a really solid game. Like, the only flaws I give it pertain to me being a huge Kirby fan and it underutilizing that aspect of it. Congratulations on completing the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. I still love that I managed to get those 3 emotes in during Zeldathon. But yeah, if anybody happens to be, like, watching the VOD after, like, you happen to have forgotten about this and just like, oh, I want to see how it was, do want to recommend real quick. Typing in here. Shout out to, did I spell that wrong? Yes, I did spell that wrong. I spelled Kirbython. Want to shout out Kirbython, another group of individuals who is also doing a Kirby Marathon 4 direct relief. So yeah, they'll be doing a proper marathon instead of this move where it's like I play Kirby I play Kirby for a couple of for like a couple hours a day. Like they're doing a full-on marathon, including every Kirby game, including the ones I'm not streaming. Well, not every Kirby game. I think they said they're doing Adventure instead of Nightmare and Dreamland, and they're doing regular Superstar instead of Ultra. So neither of the remakes. But they're still gonna be doing Canvas Curse, so Amazing Mirror, Triple Lux, and Robobot. Yeah, they will be starting up on November 1st. Yeah, no Ultra. Copper mentioned that, like, if in a different one he ever ran the Superstar section, he would do Ultra because there are things he wants to show off with that. But the this runner just prefers Superstar, which is fair. Like, I mean, I might consider like the preference of Superstar over Ultra a bit superficial, but I never grew up with Superstar, so like that factor for me is kind of non-existent. Plus, Plus, this was also technically the first time I ever played Superstar proper. Because I'd only done Ultra previously. And like going from Ultra and games like Return Dreamland to regular Superstar is kind of just like, eh. There are a lot of good things about Superstar, but there are also a couple of problems with it that I would say. But that's because I'm not used to that. That's because I'm not used to it, really. Still, it's still a wonderful game. And it was the introduction to our boy Bandana Waddle Dee. It can't be bad. I really do hope I can somehow get the means to have a 3DS capture card so that I can actually stream the Superstar Ultras along with the Robobot Triple Deluxe. 'Cause there are a lot of things I like. I mean, honestly, in all honesty, we've probably talked about everything throughout the course of this that I really wanted to say with about Robobot and Triple Deluxe. There are probably a couple things that I didn't really talk about, but for the most part, we've probably got through all the major topics I would have wanted to talk about. I still really wish I could have played it and shared like my experience with people. Like, there is a huge impersonality. It was hugely impersonal doing the pictures on Twitter. I tried to do as much fun with it, but it's just like, it's really hard to take pictures and be like, oh yeah, this was a fun moment that happened to me during this. Instead, she's like, yeah, this was a thing that happened. Yeah. Oh, that's why I don't have any attack ups. That would explain. I'm just like, wow, these guys are taking a lot longer than usual. Too bad they only exist in one guy through one guy in Japan, or doing it yourself. I don't want to like chance it. I mean, I technically have a spare 3DS, but I still don't want to like botch it and ruin a 3DS. Especially the case since Amazing Mirror is on my 3DS, and like I would need to mod that one in order to capture that game. Granted, I could just spend the $7 and get it on the Wii U eShop. That is another thing. Okay, so the part of me that's like trying to like be financially good is sort of glad that the hurricane happened, because it means I didn't have to spend the $17 on Canvas Curse and Amazing Mirror on the Wii U eShop. Like, it's really annoying because, like, Nintendo has, like, 3DS, like, capture capabilities. They've had that, and, like, DS and 3DS capture capabilities, because the Pokemon World Championships is a prime example of that. There's also all the Treehouse Live events, and anything that, and, like, a bunch of review stuff, like, this stuff exists, it's just that they don't distribute it. You can't even call, like, oh, though they use modified stuff as well, and so they aren't selling that, because, no, people use digital versions of the Pokemon games for the World Championship, and that's still able to display on the screen. I just wish that Nintendo would be like, yeah, you know what? We could get so much money by selling this stuff, selling these peripherals. But, like, it's also, like, the companies in general being like, we don't wanna really, like, distribute this stuff. I mean, like, I can't fault them entirely behind the logic of just, like, like, the copyright thing, how, about these games and whatnot. I can't entirely fault them on it. I can fault them a bit. But, like, the legality of, recording me playing a video game is still kind of a fuzzy line. Fair use isn't nearly as powerful as anybody would like to pretend it is. Also, I love how DDD's food is chicken. Further confirming that DDD is a bird. Coos is also a chicken, and I believe Birdon's as well. It is sad that there was never like a DS player for like the Wii or Wii U, like how the GameCube has the Game Boy player. Because that would have just solved solved so many issues. That is another thing I do want to stream eventually. I want to stream Pokemon Emerald, and I want to try and I want to try and get like a completed trainer card in Emerald. So like that'll be a challenge I do one day. Plus, I think it'll be fun just doing the Battle Frontier. Because I've never completed the Battle Frontier in Emerald. The only one I ever beat was Lucy. I only ever beat Lucy once. Lucy is the Survivor girl. The sexy dominatrix girl. Actually, I find it hilarious that like Brock had like Lucy actually fell in love with Brock. The one girl that actually cared for Brock. And then the episode they reveal like Lucy's house, and she has all these Pokemon with squinty eyes, like Snorlax, Makupita, Skitty, like bunch of Pokemon with squinty eyes. And so like, it was just, she apparently just loves squinty eyes. It's also funny, just like Lucy is conventionally considered one of the more attractive female characters in Pokemon, and that was the one that actually fell in love with Brock, and he didn't. I don't remember if he didn't realize she liked him, or if like he just like couldn't like justify staying with her for some reason. I don't remember. I didn't manage to catch that episode of the Pokemon Marathon, and I don't remember it that well. Actually, that's on Amazon. That's on Amazon. I could watch it. Can't remember why Brock didn't consider staying with Lucy. I mean, the obvious reason was because the showrunners didn't want to get rid of Brock yet. I know a lot of people dislike Silent because he was the replacement for Brock. But I like Silent so much. Silent was so much fun. Silent was so much better. Silent was so much better than Iris. Iris I didn't dislike, but the problem with Iris is that, like, Iris had really good focused episodes. However, I don't know if I've talked about this before. I've certainly had this conversation before, but I don't recall if I've ever had it on stream before. Iris had a lot of good, like, focused episodes. Episodes focused on her were usually good. However, the writers never committed with her. That was a lot. There were a couple problems with Black and White, with the Best Wishes in general, where, like, they never really committed as much with characters. Trip, Ash's main rival in Best Wishes, the guy who beat him with a level 5 Snivy, as people remember him by, he was another case. Like, they tried to initially, like, cast him as, like, a more sarcastic Paul, but that didn't work out so well. And then they had, like, him fighting Ash over his training methods, and, like, being like, you try and get your Pokemon stronger by... What is your dumb method of trying to use Pokemon that are weak against the one your opponents are using? And then he tries it one time, ends up tying with Ash, and is just like, it's a stupid method. And, then in the Pokemon World Tournament, he only uses his superior, and every single opponent he fights had a type advantage over his superior. It's just like, yeah, okay. You've literally not committed. Like, they never committed with Trip. They never committed with Iris. Iris's actually should have evolved. It honestly should have evolved once. Also, like, Iris's Excadrill was done well. I like the thing with her Excadrill. Remogal was also was done pretty well, but there was never too much focus with Emolga. They did nothing with Dragonite. Dragonite never won a battle when it listened to Iris. So, like, every single plot thing where it's just like, oh, we need to try and get Dragonite to listen to me, it was useless because it never won when it did. So, like, if it won, okay, it might have beaten Team Rocket. It might have done, and it did a couple of things against Team Plasma. And even that, it was more of a detriment against Team Plasma because Chorus took control of it for an episode. But it never won when it listened to Iris, so it was just like so much wasted potential with it, and made so many episodes kind of pointless. Just like all these things about learning how Dragonite coming to respect Iris, and how they were stronger together, and it never succeeded. There are a lot of problems with Best Wishes, but it still has some really good moments. Like, a lot of the battles were really good. Just that it never committed to anything. And that was partly the problem, just like they lost the opportunity of, like, the huge story arc with the earthquake that coincided with when Team Rocket versus Team Plasma was supposed to happen, and that was where they spent so much of their budget and was going to kick off this huge story arc, and it kept getting delayed and delayed until it altogether just got retconned out. This has been Montaro with Random Pokemon Talks. I don't... Even though I was talking about that with Iris, she still, like I said, she still had really good episodes. Like, the episodes focusing on her were really well done. It's just that they didn't stick with her to the next episode that focused on her. So she basically had to relearn every single lesson multiple times. The only one I would say was done well was like the thing was how Drayden worked, was how her relationship with Drayden worked. Because her backstory was like she got her Excadrill as a Drillbur and managed to train up to an Excadrill, beat 99 opponents, wanted to beat a Dragon Master as her 100th opponent. And Drayden basically decimated said Excadrill. And that also, like, caused Excadrill to not listen to Iris out of shame at having lost in that very important battle. And then they eventually, like, go to Opelucid City and meet Drayden again. Have another battle against Excadrill and Drayden's Haxorus, and they manage to tie. And I'm just like, yeah, okay, that's fair, that's good. And then Iris loses again. He loses with Dragonite against Drud again. That's like, still a problem I have with Iris and Dragonite, but it wasn't the most atrocious. At that point, like, Dragonite was still actually considered still strong and still pretty good. And also there's this thing where, like, Dragonite was handicapping itself because Drudican was a flightless dragon. And afterwards, even if I like the Drayden episode, it also caused 4 things to happen because in the special episode with featuring Claire, they had Iris go to Blackthorn City, challenge Claire, who had a shiny Drudigan, with Dragonite, and then they'd lose again. So it's just like, you've learned nothing in all of those episodes, and Dragonite is still doing still being terrible. Like, they had the good focus, they had the good episodes, it's just that they never stuck with it with anything. They never committed to having Iris be as good as she could be. And also, like, honestly, people kind of overplay the instances where Ash, like, is being kind of dumb in Best Wishes. There are definitely moments where he is dumb. Like, the Elesa battle, I will say, is probably one of the lowest points of the anime. Or not the anime, of Best Wishes. I don't know why I would say it's the lowest point of the anime in general. But the Elesa fight was kind of garbage. And Ash was kind of terrible in it, as well. But so many of the other gym battles were so good. Like, Bryson is one of my favorite gym battles in the entire series. The 2 Lenora battles, because he lost the first one with Tepig and Oshawott. It was like among their first gym battles, and they learned new moves for it, and it was really a really good growth showing him learning with his new Pokemon. Berg battle was pretty good, at least I've already said. Garbage. Play was a lot of fun. Bryson, like I said, one of my favorites. Roxy... Okay, I like the Roxy fight. However, it also has the obvious problem where, like, the animators, like, they wanted to give more of Ash's Pokemon screen time, but they didn't want to give Roxy a full team of 6. So it was a 6v3. Granted, only 3 of Ash's Pokemon really mattered in that battle, so it's not that bad. Not as big a deal as I try and make it out to be, which is why I still like it. But still, it was a 6-3 before the final gym battle. Cook that food, Kawasaki. Oh, you missed some really good episodes then. You missed like... Well, bye, DDD. You missed all the contests. You missed almost every single contest then. Granted, like, showcases were really good as well, but they never got as much... I never felt they got as much focus as the contest did. We'll say the Hoenn contest and a good portion of the Kanto contest, they aren't the best. They're still entertaining, but the battles are just... The battles weren't the best done at all. Dude, the contest battles were some of the best. I still hold that Ash should have done more contests in the Sinnoh arc instead of the 2 he did. I still hold that he should have done a lot more. Oh, come on. Getting comboed like that. Twister, I am going to tag you whenever I find out where the Wallace Cup is in the Pokemon Marathon, and I'm going to basically make you watch it. So the Wallace Cup is really good, and I need you to see how good the contests were in Diamond and Pearl. I mean, I can't really force you to watch it. I can just send you the Twitch link and be like, here, you will watch this. Well, I can get rid of a Kawasaki for this. Like the Sinnoh contests were miles better than the Hoenn ones. But even the Hoenn ones, I don't hate. It's just that they kind of didn't know what they really wanted to do as much with them. Especially when it came to the contest battles. Yes, I do think very highly of them. Yeah, sadly, the marathon is postponed for Bob Ross, at least for a while.
No objections.
No objections?
Right, lady?
No objections from me? Hello. Thank you for the follow. That's another game I eventually need to play. I need to play Other M on stream again. I really do like the game. I think that may have been follower number 60. Which is cool. I don't know if the number updates immediately or not, because it says 59 on where I'm looking. So I don't know if that updates immediately or not. Another thing I do find funny is, ever since Black and White ended, it became a sort of a running gag that, after Ash leaves a region, Silent shows up and meets his past companion and goes on an adventure with them, and nobody figures out that they previously traveled with Ash. Like, there was a special episode where, he basically is, he's a detective in both of the episodes. Like, he meets Brock for an episode, and then, goes on an adventure to, find out where missing Pokemon were or something. And then, he meets Clement in a Kalos episode, and they do basically the same thing. There's like an underground, train of missing Pokemon or something. I don't remember it exactly, because that was never actually properly dubbed. I just feel bad for poor Silent, he ends up, like, being where Ash is, just slightly too late. He kinda did. Okay. That was kinda funny. I just love... I'll be honest, one of the other reasons I love Silent so much is I just love his catchphrase. Just, it's tasting time! It's such a dumb catchphrase, but I love it. Just like, the future is now thanks to science. Climb onto gear on. I thought we'd encounter a situation precisely like this one. Aw, man, science is so amazing! I think that, the shipping between Ash and Clement is referred to as volt badge shipping or something, voltage badge shipping or something. I refuse to call it that. It's science shipping. Anybody who I've told that name to has been like, nah, that's actually a better name for it. Like, I will admit, like, the names for ships are kind of dumb. But I just like science shipping so much as a concept. I think Ash and Serena were a better, had more chemistry together throughout the series. And I really like Serena. I would if I were going to actually ship someone with Ash, it would probably be Serena over anybody. Oh yeah, the names are nonsense. The Pokemon Adventure ones' names are even more nonsense. Ruby and Sapphire's frantic shipping, which, the reason for that is because, Ruby and Sapphire are constantly, frantically trying to complete their challenge, their 80-day challenge. No, the shipping names are nonsense. I remember I did suggest a shipping name for Moon, and Moon, the female protagonist of Sun and Moon, of the Sun and Moon arc, and Lily, and it was Detruia, which is the genus name for the moonflower, which is a poisonous flower, the moon lily, actually, specifically. So, it was a clever name, and they're just, bridge shipping. It's because the scene in Sun and Moon that has, Nebby on the bridge, that happens between, Lily and Moon. I'm just fine then. I create a very clever name for it. I create a very clever one of your nonsense names, and you go for a boring one oh, they're on a bridge. No, they had the bridge scene. Bridge shipping. Like, was I the only one who had creativity when I was coming up with that name? I still try and push for that. I still try and push for that name. Like, do I care as much for the ship? Not really. Yep, not bitter at all. Honestly, I'm not actually that upset with it. I would still push for the name because it makes way more sense. I mean, Bridge makes sense, but it's just lazy. So I'll still push for it more. And I don't care that much for the ship. Like, I don't know. I'd sooner ship... If I were gonna ship any of the Sun and Moon characters, I would sooner ship Moon with Gladian. Or Moon with Mallow. Like, I would pick either of those two above Lily for Moon. I don't really care that much about I honestly don't care that much about the shipping in Pokemon Adventures in general. Once I'm just like, yeah, they make more sense than this one. But never actually to the point where I care in any real capacity. Like, I'm like, silver and green, they make sense. Red and yellow, they also make sense. Ruby and sapphire, they're kind of canon. Black and white, they're also sort of canon. Well, actually, no, they're just platonic friends. I don't know why I'm making that joke. You won't get it. I ship the character Diamond with food. That's actually the only one I am adamant. That's the only Pokemon Adventure ship I am adamant on. Diamond and food. Food is his one true love, and the only thing that I will ever accept as a canon response. If it wasn't obvious, Diamond's entire thing throughout the series is he's a glutton. Not for punishment. Well, he sort of is as well, considering he is the idiot in his and Pearl's comedy routine. I forget what exactly, the buffoon. I have no idea, honestly. I honestly don't care enough to remember it. Like I said, I don't care. Like I said, I don't care much about the shipping in Pokemon Adventures, so I don't really remember the names. I remember the names I see frequently, and the name for Lillian Sons is the one I don't remember. Not one that's said frequently in the Pokemon Adventure in the Pokemon Special Discord. Like, right now, I'm basically just making jokes about it, more than anything. Another thing I would like to just talk about is how silly the Diamond and Pearl Pokemon Adventure series is. Where, just like, what are the personalities we can get for Diamond and Pearl? They are aspiring comedians. Okay, how can we get them in a situation with a rich girl? They win a contest, but get mixed up. The letter gets mixed up with the bodyguard assignment for Platinum. So they think they are on a tour. Platinum thinks they are professional bodyguards. And they're traveling around the world, traveling around Sinnoh, none the wiser. Like, the absolute absurdity of the Diamond Pearl's, like, opening, like, initiating event is hilarious. Like, I don't know if you've ever read the Adventures manga, but I can recommend Diamond and Pearl really easily. It's hilarious. I also don't know how into Pokemon you really still are. I'm assuming you are a decent amount considering you watched X and Y. Have you been watching Sun and Moon? We can skip this, we know what happens. Yep, that's Morphinite, and that's Morphinite done with Gim, and that is basically the final thing we are doing in this marathon. I basically said my piece about this. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm disappointed about the hurricane. I'm disappointed we didn't get we didn't reach the goal fully. But I'm proud of myself for having stuck through it as much as I did, for getting through all of these things. Even if the people might be like, oh, you didn't get the actual 100% and whatever. And, like, abusing the save states for things like the boss endurance. And other things like that, where I was literally just saving time. Which, yeah, those are fair criticisms. If I were to do this again, I would obviously try and get, like, I would try and, like, not open up my, regular streaming stuff with a charity marathon. I would try and have a more built audience and do a lot more advertising for things. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I've been happy with this. Hope everybody who stopped by, everybody who donated, like, even if we didn't reach the 300 goal, 150 is still a lot. I'm very happy that we managed to raise money at all. Very happy to have done this for Direct Relief. Yes. Next time I'll use what I learned for this, and I will try and improve and do better with it. That's all I can do. I'm proud of what I managed to do. I wish I could have done more, but not upset. Kirby is a great series. Glad to have been playing through everything with it. Don't know really what else to say. I've probably said everything. I'm probably just repeating myself at this point. I think Twister's internet went out or something. Yeah, I'm basically just waiting now so we can get another good picture of our audience. That means I only have 10 more of these to go, which is really cool. Well, 13 if we count Dream Friends Wave 3. If they'll happen. But, yeah. Currently have 0 viewers, so doing a raid doesn't make too much sense. I still can, though. Let us find somebody to raid. Also, I guess I can show off this now. Okay, yep, that is the case. I cannot hear it on this end. So, as far as I know, it is playing Squashini. But I can't know for sure. I don't know how loud it is. So, let me put that in. Gonna be rain Tom Fox. Ah, you Twister, you're back. Nice. You're back just in time. Okay, question. How loud is the music? Because I can't hear it from my end. I listened to it in a recording of the scene, and it sounded fine, but I don't know for sure. Like, right now I wasn't really talking into the mic, so my part would sound a bit quieter. Very loud? Ooh, wow. Is that better? Actually, wait a second. Marissa just went live. Sorry, Tom. I think we're both going to head there anyway, so, is this better? Because I've turned it down a lot now. you can turn it up a tad. Sending me mixed messages here. I'll save that for now. Don't know for sure how anything else is gonna go. Anyway, let us start up the raid against Shadow. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Raid.